Danganronpa.
Okay. So hi everybody. All I'm gonna do is put this on the Discord servers. Two viewers already. I bet Sebastian's one of them. Oh wait, I closed YouTube. I'm stupid. I'm going to open it. I got my own stream in the recommended section because I watch my own videos probably. Ah, you're gone in the shadow. So I'm back here at this again. Load the saved game. Continue. Yes. I already think I know who it is. It's that programmer person. Because they said that so that person said that they fainted when they saw blood, but there's literally a bleeding, impaled corpse in front of them when they said that, so I have suspicions. Oh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buha, Mother of Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for you. Well, you want to fucking die? I have to stay with her. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. You won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Serake's corpse still remains. I'd better examine the state of my room. How did they get in here? It might reveal something new.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely
you
possible.
son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught
You're
me.
fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl who did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply didn't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
For shoopers?
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Yes, the floor here is made of floor. I should look around here for a second, check other spots later. Wait, is my toolbox in here? I don't see any evidence it's been used at all. It's mine, I haven't really had a reason to open it. I can't imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh,
What?
wow, though. We're in exactly
What?
the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just
What?
me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit's been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay, so it can't be a male. Unless they decided to use something else. Dead body? Just like in Among Us. How dare you? There's a key in the ground that has my name on it, so it's in my room. Yeah, so did I just leave the door open when I left? If I remember correctly. That's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayake would have had the key in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayake have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems possible. The same goes for you. And who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? I'm saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. That's not possible either. Sayake was in here when I switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does it mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the night. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I mean, you would know how to use a sword, right? You're a martial artist. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Hello, Sebastian. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath, but there's not blood on it. I actually hadn't looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. Sword, just like in the Binding of Isaac. I remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Ah, so just be like, hey everyone, reveal your hands, and if you wear gloves, reveal your gloves. I should look around here first. We already looked around here. There are gouges on the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? There's not gold on the bed. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Oh, what? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayake see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Okay, so I guess the table and the trash can. No, not the trash can. I can't look at that. So, the table. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. That's not on the table. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in the room. So it's probably not the martial artist then, because they're way too strong for anyone to struggle against them. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. Yeah, it's soundproof. Don't remember, all rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of struggle is added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Oh yeah, so I guess I'm just supposed to look at the scratch marks now. There are scratches and gouges on the walls in bed. No, what? Yeah, no, you already said that. I was trying, no! I was trying to look at the table.
Well,
Oh, I can't look at the table. I can look at that though. It's a display stand the sword was on. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? No! I was hoping there'd be a different dialogue. Surveillance camera, the master room is using. They don't do anything to stop what's happened, they just keep on watching. Just talk to everyone again?
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have destroyed some evidence. There's a trash room in the dorms here, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah,
you
that's
son
definitely
of a
possible.
bitch!
Wait, yeah.
You're fucking...
I'm gonna go to the trash room then. Before any feels need to just give me both. I meant to look on the. I meant to look at the TV screen.
well,
What else can I look at? Okay, can I just enter here first now? I can check other spots later. Did you find something? Hey, Kyoto.
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, I'm searching. Did you
Am I doing something wrong here? But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Not if you've answered her one more time.
see.
Interesting. What's interesting? Sus bathroom. As expected, there's something very unusual about your room. Very unusual? Like the binding of Isaac. Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and didn't find a single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Yeah, that must be what the lint roller was for. You know, you mentioned that I noticed something while I was around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. You didn't have a single strand of hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayake or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Make her room cleanliness when adding to the truth bullets of your section. Okay. Oh, I want to go investigate the trash. On the other side of this door. Why'd you invert the colors? No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up right now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Woohoo, we got a corpse in our bathroom. We can do stuff with it. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Oh, it's a knife. I didn't even see that before. Okay, so someone who would be in the kitchen, I guess. Someone who was in the kitchen before it closed down for the night. And it's the guy with the red hair. Maybe. But once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and urge of bursting juice. But I can't hesitate now! Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up now, I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. May I just say, okay, wait. Yeah, okay, I can look at the people here. If I remember correctly, it was you. This person said that blood would make them faint, despite this person's corpse being in front of them, bleeding, so I'm pretty sure it is this person. An old chest sack at the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? LL0 backward... Wait. Leon! Written in blood. These numbers. It looks like Leon. Did Sayaka do this? Wait, okay, which one's Leon? Ah, so who got into Shadow? You actually had a pretty good prediction, so it probably was him then. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think that. I pulled out the monochrome fire to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? The kitchen! It's definitely something I could look into later. Also, according to the monochrome file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there on her wrist, it's all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... oh, there's some blood on her right index finger, but that's it? The palms of her hands are completely spotless, so how come only her left finger? Or maybe she just would blame an innocent person. I don't know. Truth bullet section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So, when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already killed? How would it get swollen after she's been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. In the bathroom? Yes. Leon, we have something to talk about.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right? Ricardo, the bloody numbers, it's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message, as if she wrote it with life itself. You often talk like an aspiring poet, but the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? Upside down, and with a cross, which is, there's a very faint cross. It's Leon. I have no idea what it could possibly mean. Anyway, she wrote the numbers to make me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote the numbers by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? It would be backwards, which it was.
Well,
the result, think about it. You're not going to tell?
Makoto.
You're going to need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's like Kyoto knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Why not tell me? Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who to ask better than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Yeah, you mean how it
What?
gets stuck? Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame right. When I tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Correct.
I mean, you guys have never seen a jammed door before? Now that I think about it, it's pretty obvious when the door doesn't open. If it's not locked, just try to lift it up a little bit. The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Oh, the doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. You didn't care to shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. You checked the You didn't already look at the bathroom door, you moron and bitch. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Supposed to use a screwdriver. So when everyone said that they weren't using their toolkit, lies, when will the lies end? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. You know, my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, but apparently stuck with the sudden realization she shot a question at me. Yeah, do you think they knew about this door being jammed? I don't think so, otherwise wouldn't I have to unscrew it.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Exactly. Did you tell anyone about that? Well, I did tell Sayake about that last night when we switched rooms. So you're saying he's only when Sayake knew about it. Interesting. Exactly. That's why whoever did it had to unscrew it using their toolkit. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got into the sense that she was really starting to get all into this. And that clears it up. Oh, what clears it up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob is added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into that DVD. Check it in. I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Oh yeah, I guess maybe like she has like a brother named Leon. Yeah, Sebastian, I already pointed that out. But maybe she has like a brother called Leon, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna write his name here. That would be pointless, but I don't know. I guess we just want to make sure that didn't happen. I have no idea. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. To the Trow, hi!
Very strange.
Saw Sayake in your room when she was killed. Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it wrong. Sayake and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Ugh. The reason Sayake was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say is right now it's a possibility. If that's really true, then it's your fault, my dude. Nice! Oh, a trapdoor. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. If the door won't budge, it must be locked. Sorry, I need to find out a way to get in here. To check the DVD room wall. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. It makes sense, right? You said... Oh, that's the laundry room, that's right. Can I go into the shop and... Nope, that's the laundry room. Wait, then where's the shop again? Nope. Okay, it must have been on the other floor. Actually, let's go in here first. Also, ask him Fui to let you know he has the key to the room. By the way, he's the fat guy. What do you have to say? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've been here hanging out. So the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Ooh. This is where the knives should be. Yep, there's a missing knife. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I'd better see if anyone else here knows about it. Kitchen knife set has been into the truth. Yep. Near the kitchen? Yes. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last time I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. And when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you're right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Okay. So she doesn't think I did it. Hey, by the way, did you really... Okay, never mind. She wants to ask about it. What? Of course not. I would never. Yeah, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing another is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Bitch, you just said you didn't see me come in. Okay, so you wanted me to ask this guy? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have suspicions for you. Hey, what's with your shirt? There's blood on it. Something doesn't seem right. It says Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't say something about it. Could it be the nameplate? Can I take like a picture of you or something? Do I have a camera? Yep, okay, so Leon definitely did this, by the way. Prove that you've cleared the prologue. Well, the blood is pink. So, yeah, that's what I said, dude. I pointed that out. Very strange. Mr. Nagy, what was Miss Maizano doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
Absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Yes, with that, let's go investigate the trash room. Yeah, big boy, you're a little scared. Okay, why can't I back up? There we go. But did he though? I mean, first of all, there's blood on his shirt. Second of all, you see, she wrote Leon, but it's upside down. And also, he's Leon, by the way. See? So, clearly he's the murderer. Unless I find evidence that suggests otherwise. But with what I currently have, it's obviously him. That's right, I'll look in the classroom we were in yesterday. This is the desk I woke up on when I first got here. The little pamphlet is still laying here. Isn't anything that might be on this case? There's nothing here. Okay. Leave the area? Yes. You know what, I'll talk to you first.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is,
You hear
right?
me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do it sometimes. Okay. I was hoping you'd actually give me something. Okay, well, here come the DVDs. There's nothing inside. It's a DVD player. Oh wait, do I have to get it from her room? I must, right? Oh wait, I feel like an idiot because I haven't thought of this. I can just run. Wait, okay, no, her room is... No? Her room disappeared? Or is it right here? No, here it is. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayake's name on it. Oh wait, so then this is her room. Huh? This is Sayake's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayake's room were switched, so all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates made into the truth bullets of your section. I have no idea why that would be part of your plan. Okay, time to go look in the trash. Again. Is the big boy gonna be in here this time? Because he said he wouldn't let me investigate the trash. You in here, there's a damn monitor. What is this? Or you know what, maybe I need to find a key to that trapdoor. There's a sturdy gate here. No,
Monokuma appears!
Oh shit, hi. Did he though? clues, just like in the Binding of Isaac. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. The entry beyond, no entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
No. The entry point beyond this point, only the person who's on cleaning duty.
You can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around.
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning. Yeah, okay, so the fat guy must be on cleaning duty then. Yo! I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, this school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't got a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can just all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient, actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring!
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Yeah, you wanna be like, hey, get away from my corpse. I just decided for volunteering on something I knew no one else would wanna. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar! I know why you did
Is
it.
it? Like...
You wanna dig through all the girls' trash, poking around for, poking around it.
There's no way to think
What are you
about this
talking
in a
about?
common sense
all
kind
my
of
love
way.
is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all well, they're all 2D. But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D, then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? So if you're so worried about Himufi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So, if we and I head into the trash room, we're gonna discover the, lint roller that was removed. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? When I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me! If we pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
Cover, Mr. Naegi.
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiends, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. And get looking. This is the incineration. It's way in the back part of the trash room. it's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the
Yes,
incinerator?
indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button and you're going, the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duties, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ah, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down
it
here.
a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Do you realize what you just said? Huh, the fairy? No, you just said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet. So that means someone was able to switch off the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? By hitting a baseball to hit the buttons. Incinerator has been added. Well, he's a baseball player, so I'm sure he's a good thrower. Has been added to your truth bullet section of your handbook. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off, or so it seems anyway. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like... Yep! He threw it! It looks like it must have been some kind of glass ball, just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They said if you collect 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. And just kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth section of your handbook. Yeah, yep. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth. In the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means that it's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here in white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth sections of your handbook. That whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does that mean, Mr. Yagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of his comic book fantasies. Okay, so, surely you figured it out, right? You seem a little down, huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got tons of smut-er stuff that might help cheer you up. Okay. Well, time to go to the gym. Which that guy probably needs. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you some convincing. Here, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here, I gotta break free. Here, snap out of it. Mikoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? Ah, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed? What the hell?
heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS? Let's all put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt this belonged to you. Okay, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room, so that means anyone could have found and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth section, bold section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. And by the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million?! It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Even the gym. Okay, so the laundry room is here. It's washing machine. No, washing machine has nothing to do with this case. Those monitors right now, it's just showing the school. Okay. Do I have to look at all the washing machines? Or did I skip this one? Swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. The vending machine's still here. It doesn't have any way of helping this case either. Or do I just have to ask everyone who was in the laundry room last night? That might also be the case. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone is watching me right now. No, that's messed with the camera, so I didn't make sure I don't touch it. Yes. Leon, I'm gonna fuck you up in the court case.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayake was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? That's right, this is her room. And it just... No, this is her... This is still her room. Alright, the DVD. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sarah's name on it. She got upset after seeing it. It would be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking in anyway. Sorry, Sarah, I need to borrow this DVD. Leave the area? Yes. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayake threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared and looked at some kind of concert. Yeah, her friend's dead. And sitting on the stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayake. She was there, along with a friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd. So full of life. Well, that's ironic now, isn't it? Seeing the image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. So yeah, not full of life anymore. Your vision started to blur and darken, then that voice I'd come to despise so much came to float out of those speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band,
is dead.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. In the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Yes, our friends are dead. It's like I disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figure of all the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
Oh, it's Sayaka?
So
okay, I guess I
here's
was
the
pronouncing it wrong.
billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Her leaving? Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group, everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? But that really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Up. Here we go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Also, your office.
See,
That's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. Yo, everyone! You're late. Yo, class trial Pog. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. He's Sebastian. You want to time this and tell me how long it took me to beat the class trial? Please? I just want to know. Just, I guess, tell me if you start the timer. If you're gonna do that at all. Okay, anyway. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered for the murderer that you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just like save that for the class trial. Then we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. It took me about 1 hour, mostly because I didn't know how to do it. Fair enough. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka? It is really one of us.
Well. Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite
Makoto.
right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Well, also, if I don't, I'll fucking die. You know, if that's not what you're worried about. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. Are you actually this thick that you didn't even realize it's Leon yet? As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. But the steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. Basement? Like in the Binding of Isaac! I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered its further and further into the bowels of the school. Hi, everyone! You finally arrived! Ta-da! What do you think? Doesn't this all just feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down!
Yahoo!
Hurry up! Now, hurry up! We all did what he said and found their seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain of our case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Judas. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. You wanna save the did it? Yeah. Yeah, I wanna fucking save. Okay. Dying message, dying message. Oh wait, I can't use it as evidence yet. Set skills. Not those. Finish preparations. Trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yeah.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Come on, it's obviously Leon.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Oh yeah. No, it was the one-armed man.
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Well, there are 15 spots, and 2 of us are dead, so obviously there's like, hey, we'll put a picture frame in those spots of the people who are dead.
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Thank you. I already pointed that out.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Get ready to die,
First
Leon.
up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Hey, Sebastian, if you wanna record this and just be like, hey, look, here's the trial that Dr. CF did, and put it on your channel, you can do that if you want. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. Make your argument. Evidence of the struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom,
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Nope, there was a struggle. Something's off about what you said. If Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss
How do I
Sayaka
use it?
Maizono!
You choose the wrong statement or bullet. Some text may appear in the yellow, potential lie or contradiction in their argument. Multiple weak spots may appear. So it's up to you to figure out the right one and attack it, which will allow you to move the trial forward.
Yeah, we know. And the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the...
How do I do it?
bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered...
Yeah, and the murder took...
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Do I have to aim at the words? Aim at the yellow. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered...
Yeah, and the murder took...
In the bathroom. So it seems most like the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Go.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The
What a
killer
fight.
followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It
Yeah,
shouldn't even need
exactly.
explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Yay, we're Judge Judy. You need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay, what are my truth bullets this time? Kitchen knife set. Yep, you're going with that.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object, without a doubt. That is the...
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that?
That son of
You
a bitch!
fuck. I shot you.
So what was used to...
There was some kind of without a doubt. That...
So the killer used some random knife.
Did it, okay.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, and the swimmer can back me up.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Oh no, knife killing, like in the Binding of Isaac.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Oh, it gets us to you. You see the blood?
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Yeah, maybe that's what they think, but I know who really did it, and it was you!
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Well, that's like saying if I bombed Japan, the Japanese government did it.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments.
Thank you!
Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Exactly!
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Yeah, but we haven't discovered who it was yet, except for the fact that I have.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Exactly.
You really believe that?
Yeah. I mean, whoever killed it, obviously, that won't change. But whoever we know kills it, that will change. Because, well... Okay, well, that didn't exactly make sense. If you know what I mean, Leon still killed her even if you guys think otherwise. He's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damned well I am not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Not at all.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the... But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the... He did it in secret. No,
that's wrong.
Yeah, Ayo, why didn't you just point it out there?
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. Do you want to finish my tea and back into the kitchen to wash my glass? One of the knives was gone! So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Well, I mean, we'd all die otherwise.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Yeah, exactly. Because if it was me, and you wanted to blame someone else, then you would also die.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Leon.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I believe that I can. Oh, you also can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Well, that is true. Sakura.
Right.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no.
Because the other person would know, and there are no accomplices.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, so you're not the only people who switch
I got
rooms.
so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
Joel just sent me an invitation to a party. I'm doing a live stream, Joel.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
It's sexy, that's what it is.
But I'm a girl.
Yeah, two girls spending the night together.
You are?
What? You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so
But
sorry.
if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, what if the person was already in there?
One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh, so Junko.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Okay, so the person took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it!
So then Leon took the knife from
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
She wanted to cut the water. You know, as you do with water. Slice it up. It tastes really good that way.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
Hi, Gaming Night 1466, Joel.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder and then they'll die. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on.
Except for Leon.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Exactly.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Yeah, why would I kill her in my own room if I was the killer? That'd be way too obvious. So thanks, Kyoko. You're the only person who's on my side.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
The lint.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. Something should be in the scene, but wasn't. That'd be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Wait, what? I should have viewed an explanation. Nobody wants to hear it. Oh, we've already come to an end of the debate. Well, then the question is... Ah, shit! No! It appears that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not black, and too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. In their hands, everyone else will now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Want to give it another shot? Yes!
I refuse to give up yet!
I can't get up now. Absolutely. Hangman's Gambit will essentially take place. The point is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around in the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and the triangle button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something should have been at this... Okay. Oh, hair.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit
The red-haired
removed
guy
some
died.
evidence?
Don't worry, I'm getting on to that part.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Because you removed it.
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Yeah, you fucking think so, you donut?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yeah.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yeah, Leon was written upside
Sayaka
down.
was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Nope, they unscrewed the door.
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yeah. He was just in the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh?
I was a doorknob in the school play. It was
What
Alice in
doorknob?
Wonderland.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
They unscrewed it, they had a toolkit.
This is another most
And only
bewildering
the men
act
have
for the room's
toolkits in
owner.
this game.
It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
You said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. We'll try through trial and error. And you know why? Because we're at a trial. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's with Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Shoot!
Oh, shit.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because
No.
Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
She's in my room.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because the architectural because the people who built this school are idiots and don't know how to fit a door into a fucking rectangle.
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Well, you provided me with it, so don't blame me.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Yeah, and Leon was the person who said, oh, it should have a lock because it was locked, right? So clearly he suspects there is a lock on it, despite it being a boy's room.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Leon's looking nervous on the right there.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know, the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, thanks. You finally realized that. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Yeah, what happens if there's a tie?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
No.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Says the guy who did it.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not
Leon's
matter
like,
how
oh,
trivial
shit.
they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
No, but the bear guy said that it's impossible to pick the locks.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
The air vents?
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
I thought the rooms are soundproof, so that can't happen either.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular, because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka lets someone in because... Wait, what? Oh, this is why, because it was in the room.
I got it!
Wait.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter what it is, don't open your door for anyone. Anytime shuts you absolutely won't open. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want you to know. Just us two. 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Well, she wrote it and then slid it under the door.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Exactly. Then that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Well, I bet she could resist seeing you.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Well, what if they seduced her so then she was like, hey, this person can come in? And then he was like, okay, good. If she thinks I can come in safely, then I'm just gonna, fucking kill her.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what...
It certainly would seem that way.
The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is because we got switched between mine and Sayaka's rooms.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
You're listening this time.
Sayaka and Makoto switched, but in the note, it specifically says, I see. So then they would have gone to Sayaka.
Exactly. The room.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
Yeah, so she wanted the person to come in.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said,
they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Yes.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other. So switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Yeah, it was her because she wanted him to get in.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
You! There's only one person who could have switched nameplates. The other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Because she wanted him to come in.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
So it can't be the karate
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
It was
unsheathed.
unsheathed.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist is broken with the fake sword is because when you look at the right wrist, there's no doubt it was cut. This doesn't make sense. How is there any concentration between the sword and the wrist? What? It was cut off.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I already said that!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? Well, the Sayaka's death. That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. No.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
Shoot!
Oh, what? It was... I thought
when the fighting the culprit, and that's when the first...
A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist!
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
No, that doesn't...
Shoot!
When the fighting broke the culprit, and that's when the first sword-based sneak...
And that's what broke...
So, she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her
and they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. She really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's...
I think I should have read it, because then it'd say, yeah, you can switch bullets.
Wrist!
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Wait a minute.
When the fighting broke,
the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow. A sword-based sneak attack.
There we go.
That's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Oh, so she tried to kill Leon first.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
She tried to attack first, and he blocked it with the sheath, then took out the sword and fought her.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Yes.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
Well, that also, maybe that's what also happened. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe I actually got it wrong in that case.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Okay, so she was planning to use it for self-defense then, instead of just trying to kill Leon.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
So I was wrong.
How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
There's no glitter
Like
on
I
it.
said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
But does that have to do with anything?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's certain regulation That's what happens in the bathrooms at nighttime. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's been several days.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
And you look like one too.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
If we're talking about the Shrek donkey, then it is a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means
she initially tried to kill.
The killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
She lured Leon in.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
So she was trying to blame me for it.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Yeah, because he's a simp.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Nope, it is.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
There's a time limit?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding who killed her. Well, what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message, yep.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Yep.
11037.
Leon upside
written
down.
in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It's Leon upside down.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one...
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037,
Flip it upside down because
doesn't
N is
make
the
any
same
more
upside
sense
down.
than before.
N is the same upside down.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yes! We did it! Rotate it. Maybe I see something. Oh my god, now I see she wrote down the killer's name.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Leon. Here's the real killer's name. You turn your message 180 degrees. Did you become crystal clear like the crystal ball they used to try to dispose of the evidence? There we go.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Yeah, I did that as soon as I saw it, you fucking donut. I literally figured it out instantaneously.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Really? Then why'd she write it?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
It's not a stretch at all. What are you talking about?
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Well, you can't just go say shit like I'm the killer after seeing it was my
If you're
room.
not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah, the lid.
I got it!
You
mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
Yeah, and there's still blood on your shirt, Leon.
And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned
I'll say
off
there's blood on
and
his
got
shirt
left
earlier.
behind.
I mean, there's still a little bit now.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Well, I mean, there's also the writing, which we already discussed.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points.
You're
Are
a
you
baseball
finally
star,
starting to understand?
so you know how to throw.
The answers to all the riddles up.
Yeah, I think so.
How it was disposed of. Yep, the incinerator's
Look
blocked off,
closely
so
at how the
therefore...
shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Yeah, the incinerator's blocked off. He threw the shirt into the incinerator without closing it, which is how the part of the sleeve got out. And he threw the crystal ball into it to turn it on.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yep, but you're a baseball player.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Sorry, there's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. This just actually proves that Leon is the real killer. The crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
What is that? Wait, sorry. How does it being on cleaning duty not, you know, get deflected by the fact that someone threw a ball in? Because they clearly wouldn't need the key then.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the person in charge of the trash?
No, that also doesn't work.
Shoot!
Okay.
The key to the whoever was on
So the only one the person in
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Yeah, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
Taste my middle fingers.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
There are the buttons.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
The buttons. Huh, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge
Was by throwing
was
something
because
at
the
it.
killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
But the incinerator is open because he couldn't reach it.
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Yep, and Leon is a baseball
The
star.
pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely.
You play baseball.
Impossible? I don't think so.
Much of a challenge for the killer because ultimate baseball
got it.
star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Yeah, not at all.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious.
I did it.
I'm not the killer!
Yeah, you are.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
And you! That's what we mean!
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you... Yeah, I want to actually know what I'm doing this time. Every case, there's one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this case, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of the events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. So then go ahead and have luck. And have fun. Okay, so then here. We have that. Then we have that. No. We have this. Wait a minute. Are they out of order? No. Okay, throw them. Okay, so he put this here. Then, there we go. Aha. Oh, it's in the opposite direction because this is in Japan. That's why I am a moron. Wait.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from last night. The killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Okay, so that's where... Yeah, okay, that makes sense now, because I thought of it in the wrong way. Because I didn't think about it being Japanese. What? No, that's right, I need to put the blocking there.
The killer is you! But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Well, yeah, well, what evidence do you have against me?
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
We have the evidence. It's just apparently you have the understanding of evidence of a religious person.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Once again, religious people.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. First bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. You're gonna shoot him in the face? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you engage them in a head-to-head battle. You like to refer to this as bullet... No, is this Punch-Out? I suck at Punch-Out. No. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Also, it's Crypt of the Necrodancer. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen to reach the center. Use the X button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the triangle button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Smith deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. What do you mean? We all already know it was him, and he's just the one person who refuses to do it. So if we all just vote for him, which we all know it's him, it doesn't matter. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, and you'll initiate the tempo up. Oh. Upside, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the triangle button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or run out of time, you fail. Well then, have good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Their toolkit.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
You have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid.
Oh wait, do I need to destroy all the ones on the screen at
You
once?
lie. Shut up.
What? You see what I have to say? Oh, here comes to the end of the debate. Well then, class trials officially joined now. It's time to snooze blackened. Why the fuck would they vote for me just because a guy denied it several times? Emperor Porky is not the black, and too bad. Looks like the Yoko gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. And their end, everyone else is to be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yeah, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
When the killer removed instead,
I refuse to. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up.
Oh, I also
Where's
have
your
to
proof?
shoot in.
You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
And only men have toolkits.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Oh, obviously it was a hammer.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Their own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Sorry, just something about him saying stupid repeatedly is funny to me.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
Oh, you see, I used it to, have anal sex with myself. I fingered myself with a screwdriver. That's clearly what happened, obviously.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
What the? He's Gygus now.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I got an A! Nice!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Woohoo! We did it! Oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. I feel kind of bad for him because, well, first of all, the only reason why he did it was out of self-defense. But oh well. Bye.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a sec. Leon, did you really? Feels like... What the fuck did you think, dude? Then why did I spend all this time? Yeah, first of all, the guy said I was right. The bear said I was right. And then also, I was trying to convict you the whole time, so why would I ask you this after getting you convicted?
But...
I don't... Then why did you vote for him?
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, exactly. It was kill or be killed.
So that's why.
So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
None of you are any different. One wrong step and you would be the one standing here. There's complete chance that I wound up like this. I was just unlucky, that's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Well, obviously not, because you fought to stay alive. Everything's become clear. The decision was made right after all. When I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we did... Why? Because if what we really came up really is the truth, and the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But, if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck here. And the one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, what she said...
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She meant that even in a murder case. She was lying to me from the beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess we'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. When you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that was her choice, so... all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly a frenzy unleashed at Munakoma. But then again, he could have eaten a full 3-course dinner at the time that it took for me to swing one punch.
That's enough.
That's enough. Angry as I was, Kyoko watched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make sure her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leo Kawada who received his punishment, do we get to see him like get gassed or something? Now I just want to know.
Punishment?
Punishment, yeah, you're gonna get executed.
You mean execution?
That's what I just said.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her, or you could have just left the room and just hoped that she wouldn't try to kill you again. But then again, that's pretty unreliable, so, killing her is probably the right idea.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. Yeah, but then again, the school rules don't seem to care about whether or not that's the case. They're just like, you killed someone, die.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? You first went into the bathroom. Did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way, head back to your own room. When you came back the way, broke into the bathroom and killed her, am I wrong? What if she just had the screwdriver the whole time?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You're closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him! So what? One for you, this never would happen to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you!
I'm begging you.
Don't do this!
Basically, have the time for execution! This is no longer a coronation, it is an execution! About to happen. Do we actually get to see him die, Sebastian? Like, is it gonna be on screen, or are they just gonna, like, send him into a different room to get shot or something?
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society, you said the rules were to kill.
Stop! Please!
You do, laughing my ass off.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
What are you gonna do, bat him into the sun?
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got!
It's punishment time!
No!
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment! In use. Oh shit, he's getting horizontally hanged. Wait, are they actually gonna bat him? They gotta hit him with baseballs! Well, baseballs are deadly. They're basically cannonballs, but smaller. Oh, they are gonna bat him. It's a machine gun with baseballs. Wait, so is everyone's death themed off of what their style is? You like how even Monokuma is scarred somehow? Oh, and only one of the baseballs has blood on it. Yeah, that totally makes sense. What we saw? That was the true face of despair. I mean, can't call it that. What else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. I thought you were a robot. Allah! What's going on? He died. That's what's happening.
I can't take
this
it
anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. You know, we don't have to do it again if nobody gets killed.
Well,
if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. Exactly. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? He said he wants to see us in despair.
what the heck?
Evil, you make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy. That's what you are. You said you wanted us to be like a community, trapped inside of the building.
Say what?
In that case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well, know.
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Boo-hoo, you Boo-hoo! You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. Happens because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. We're trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking for change will, sure. Oh boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here together? Exactly. It's just us. 12 people, and whatever the fuck you are, and we don't have to worry about paying taxes or getting sued. All we have to worry is just don't kill anyone.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills,
Anyway, let's use this back to
kills!
punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
Hey,
You said everyone. Who exactly are you referring to? Sir, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Oh no, they've become statues! He might have touched them! Actually, no. It wasn't that long. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Alone? There are 12 of you! Did you know Danganronpa means bullet refutation? I did not. Grr. Oh no, everyone's crying! Except for him. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. It was in that moment...
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out. I told you before, the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself. Wait, what? You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Well, I mean, you said you figured it out, so I don't think it was necessary for me to do that, but okay. The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. It's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. But we can't ask her now.
However...
and if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Your final thought wasn't how she could protect you. What?
So...
that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't know what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her. That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was. She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them for me. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting him, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed a small smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Just kidding. Just kidding, I have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1, to survive, which Leon didn't. Surviving students, 12. So, well, I said 1 chapter per stream. You got the despair bat present. I want to save the data. Oh, they cleaned it. It's gone. She really is gone. Why, were you expecting to commit necrophilia or something? It's almost like there's never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot, since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to warn Sayaka after in Junko's deaths. I know exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it. Headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late. Oh, sorry. Hey, are you okay?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey,
For some
come
people,
on.
it'd be pretty easy. Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? That room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there and knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? While staying there, her scent's still hanging around the air. That would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. So everyone, just try to cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and that's someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, the question is, if the next one takes place. Sorry, it's the question of when, not if the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. It took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seemed to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And cherry on top is the execution you witnessed. Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. Well, then you're gonna have to live here forever, sweetie. I don't... What? What? Well, I'm doing a live stream, so... Bye. I don't want to kill anyone else. Well, you didn't kill anyone, from what I know.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? Oh yeah, but if we didn't, then everyone else would have died. No different from us killing him ourselves. Well, what were we supposed to do? All die? But
So,
if you hadn't voted him, then we all would have died instead, right? Yeah, exactly. That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you give that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Oh, sorry, for a second I was thinking of the word misogynist. I was like, what? Hey, masochism isn't necessarily that bad. At least you enjoy it when something bad happens to you. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. It is now 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Wait, we're all in the dining hall.
Oh, and one
So are we locked
It
in
was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? He's trying to break her spirits, obviously. He's trying to say it's our fault what happened. That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with me.
You're a piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun! Boy's life of despair. He woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? In fact, we were frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I would totally join in an exercise.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great, being stuck inside like this? You're gonna make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the smallest stuff. That's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in withing agony for?
So
why'd you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise!
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret. The assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. It sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? But I mean, given that you're stuck inside, Maybe. Okay, so then... I'd like to make I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. Yeah, that's right. He took out his hedgehog Quilly dick out, and he pissed on my fucking wife, and he said his dick was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. So Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, but way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. No puffs, no quills, no pillows. Look like that looks like 2 balls in a bong. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. Guess what, earth? This is what you get. My super laser piss. But I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. Now you have 23 hours before the piss droplets hits the fucking earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? You mean another floor?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. So that Monokuma disappeared, leaving us with even more confused when he showed up. But a new world.
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get inside? That would be a new world to us.
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
We don't know until we look.
Hey.
Whatever it means, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
We're like a staple food source! Now, let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Oh, hi.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside that display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. This is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of a total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of
here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. What are you talking about? Instead of display gets your trophies and other items. Winning championships stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Okay. Oh, yep. This is what I was thinking of. Hey, dude!
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. I would see him. A path to the second floor is opened up. It's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt!
Aren't I so clever to think that? I really impressed myself.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave you to school. I'll leave to school you. You know what? I will look in other areas. The bathroom, perhaps. I should look around the school first. A new world. Well, obviously he meant the new floor, but... Rattle, the door and budget must be locked. Let's see. Anything new on the map? Let me guess, someone's gonna be in here. Oh, well, never mind. A biker dude, man.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but...
Shit.
Just figured it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us. Yeah, the new floor's right behind you. That's what I thought it was. Just might as well look around to see if anything else is opened.
What?
Hey, don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in, yeah? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got something.
Yo.
I think I've got enough for now. Okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Wait, am I not able to enter any other rooms? You know, I'll see the dining hall to see if I can just be like, hey guys, there's the thing. Nope, okay. I have to, yeah, I do have to just go to the new floor. gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this Danganronpa a new world? So what's up there? Checkerboard floors! Haven't seen those before. Definitely not. Oh, definitely wasn't on the other floors. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Pool! Oh, well, of course.
Just a
you're
second.
Here. Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? The pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. It's like it says pool, but it's actually just a billiard room, which, you know, you play pool in there. Is in the game with the sticks.
Okay.
There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like your locker rooms have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little bit stronger. Gonna get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
Something brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room. It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Yeah, you've never heard of locker roomophobia? I can't believe it, you fucking idiot. The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
Things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Well, you don't want to kill everyone. Well, then again, you are a gambler. And this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the board. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. You see, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yahoo!
And it'll be like,
Just a second.
I bet I'd really get shot by the thing. Well, yeah, if you want to commit sexual activities, just do it in your dormitories. You're allowed to have multiple people in the same room. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, and how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. At this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% calm.
Honestly.
You cannot imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because you teenagers are sex-crazy maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain rigorous watch. Well, given that you want to prevent sexual activities, I guess you could say unseemly. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share the room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By the force of cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
So Seishiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water in my face.
I'm sorry.
Alright, I'll pass this time. Now, then why'd you come in here? How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Yeah, nothing like a good speed run of Cuphead to cheer me up. Oh. Oh, well, that's just great, isn't it? He said he wanted to prevent sexual activity, yet he put that poster there. Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school. But is it really okay to have something like this in here? Is that just the exit? No, it's the pool room. Oh, there's a locker. Lockers! Well, I would expect to see them in any normal pool. Nice! Need the pool? Yes. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Yes, that's the third. That's to the third floor. So is this another classroom? Ew! There are butterflies on the walls.
I see.
This was pretty meant by a new world. You should probably take a really close look around. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. What time is it? I suppose I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time is wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Attention students, it is now 10 p.m. A library. Yo! Are we gonna see Trump in here? Yeah, we are. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You want to write fanfiction in here? I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books in here and not one copy of any of my works? That is insulting. Yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Because comics are cool. That's why. Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get, I mean, to be fair, she's right. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this? Appearances mean nothing at all, says the guy who looks like a gopher. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. Rip Hifumi. You know what, Sebastian? Sebastian. I know you like this game. I know you like it. We should do a compilation of the best moments from these live streams. Just the funniest parts. Well, nothing that's from the game itself, but just my reactions and jokes I make off of things, you know.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value! You're so full. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? No, he's the tank character. He's the one with the heavy weapons and the body slam ability. Those two really worry me.
Whew.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Because the library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Despite the fact that they've cared a lot about the dormitories and getting rid of all the corpses all over the place. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, Totoro. Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where are the comic books? Where's their adult section? Well, why don't you write your own if you're such a great fanfiction writer?
Huh?
Comic books, young adult, that stuff's a waste of time. No, it isn't. You need to learn more about writing, I say to the person who's got in for being an author. But shut. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukali. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't anymore. Wait. Did he write fanfiction of her books? Did he write fanfiction of her books? I need to know. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. I prefer his garbage. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest much. Methinks, I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Boy-on-boy. I don't care if it's anime comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Ow. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Gert, you've insulted me. You've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Something tells me one of them is gonna be the next to die. When the two smartest kids have an argument. Yes. I think there's still like... We're going to look at the crest. Looks like a laptop. Yo! We can write fan fiction on the laptop! The laptop is pretty old and it's all covered in dust. It's oh fuck, it's broken. Never mind. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping he could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that other guy wants to go on Wattpad and read whatever he can find on that. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. But in general, I think Kyo is the smartest. Who's that again? Wait, Kyo. Yeah, probably. Okay, a letter. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It's buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without the permission. Yeah, but we're stuck here, so what else are we supposed to do?
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Yeah, exactly. Smash. To be fair, that's probably the most entertaining thing you could do if you're locked in a building with a bunch of people. Oh, Monokuma for Smash. Sorry, I thought you were making a sex joke. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written in there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not easy to make, but serious issues beyond their control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues force our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does that mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Yeah, because they put metal on the windows. Plus, the school had shut down. Don't you think it would be in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, if you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school, and I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
It must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute. People could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school is already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? What do they mean by serious issues? It's apparently why the squad's closed. Is there any connection between that and what's happening right now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive, if we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or, anyway, I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Smash Monokuma for Smash, just kidding. You know who we need in Smash?
Listen to
Isaac.
me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting or any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And the pool, a friggin' pool in the locker rooms. They'll just exercise equipment. There's not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. Dining room be like... Oh, is it because I was belching? Because that's what you do when you dine. Oh, by the way, Sebastian, does everyone die in this game? Like, does just everyone die at the end? No, you know, don't answer that. I'll figure it out myself. Wait till you hear about my
Quiet
amazing
down
discovery.
and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. No. Okay, so there are survivors. The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane! Go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it, haha!
Are you okay with this?
Because that would be stupid. Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. It's not. That's just dogma. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what the fuck? What about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Well, if there's anything that can be used as a weapon, then yes, there is. Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. And let everyone know, if you should discover something...
So then...
Oh, wait. I read that as if there was a comma there. So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Oh no! It's becoming a liquid! Was this the Mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Did you guys really think he was gonna let you go? I was like, oh, it's gonna be the second floor. Too late, your fault, you asked. Attention, students! It is now 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. Guess we'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. You can self-destruct. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are not. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Yeah, that's relatable.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
You like jazz?
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Woohoo, we got DLC in the handbooks.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Woohoo! New rules been added to the regulations menu. Here's spirit from yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now it needs a... Let me check. Okay, so it was just that. I wanted to make sure though. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Anyone around? Anyone want to talk with me? Or are you gonna be like, you're late again!
Hey, Makoto.
Oh wow, they didn't just go, Makoto, you are late again. Wait a minute, where is that guy? Was he not here?
Yo, yo, yo.
I'm still waiting on Bayaku and Taka. Wait a minute. No, Bayaku's Trump and Taka... No, did you say Toko? Toko's the author, right? Yeah. Wait, so who's the... No, Kiyutaka. No, so you must be referring to him then. Because no surprise, it's strange Taka's not here yet. Oh no, did he die? Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Darkness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
Thirsty? Ooh hoo 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 hoo. I assume you want water, but if you want something else, I won't provide it for you because I'm male and I'm gay. So, how the hell is that a problem? Hifumu, would you make me some tea? Oh. Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Oh, why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of... Well, that's just rude. Reminds me of the owner... I say that's rude, and yet I also make fun of him for being fat. People are just gonna be like, oh, Dr. CF, more like Dr. Mike. He's fat-phobic, even though Dr. Mike also isn't fat-phobic. He's just like, hey, you know, being fat is bad for your health, so that's not a good thing. And everyone's just like, Dr. Mike is fat-phobic? Oh, how dare he? Anyway, that's your reason.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please, drink your own saliva. That's what I do. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's offer, Hifumu shulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Hifumu reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma going stronger as he approached. Finally! You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Oh, and he said, you're not my type at all. I thought it was like, you guys aren't all 2D, despite the fact that everyone's a 2D drawing that constantly switches between panels. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. Oh, why did he specify? I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine you're in a coffee shop. Just any normal everyday cafe. Sit down and order some tea. They ask, would you like... Oh wait, you did say milk. A further imagine I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is so overwhelming asleep that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style. Oh, fuck off! I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. Because apparently that's such a crime. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yeah, I went through all the trouble to make you that tea. You wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Oh, really? Oh, really? Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? They are offering the highest level of quality, they're just making it cost more. Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Okay, that does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. Don't take that line out of context. I so love coercion. You're like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, oh hey. Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery. No, is Trump dead?
Huh?
What happened? It's the Bayukuya refuses to leave his room. I thought it was soundproof. How'd you get the sound out? This is pressing struggle over and over, but he never showed him. He's dead. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It'd be a good idea if we go split and go
Listen
over
to
it.
me!
I was about to say just the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best and find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Mr. Negi, what's going on? Well, no one seemed to be here this morning, so we've decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to have a holy edict to proper milk tea to my master. To bless this underdeserving swine is such an honor. I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. He was created some creepy alternative reality for himself. He's role-playing. You're not gonna complain about the tea again, are you? Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet.
As for me...
Till my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Ifui if you move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? She's a gambler, what do you expect? Wait, sorry, doesn't it remove the reports of whenever someone dies? Well, I mean, he's still here. Chest? Wait, sorry, what? Chest? Why do I need to know that? No, it has the reports for everyone, so will it say deceased? No, it doesn't say deceased. No, it does say, it says dead on the picture. Okay. Well. Did he cut his wrist in the bathtub? Yo!
Yo.
Oh wait, he said yo back to me. How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? He suffocated himself in his own ass. Oh no. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So about you? You a morning bath kind of guy? No, I like taking showers.
Hell yeah.
And just spending all night riding with your hog. Oh, sorry, riding your hog. Wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that.
What?
Wait, you don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking
Hell yeah.
Weird. You guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in school, right? Maybe he's been having sex with himself. That's what he means. So is he gonna be dead in the bathtub? Ooh, this is a sauna. Well, this is the sauna room. What's this? Is this a heat source for the sauna? It is. Oh, I can look at the pipe. Is he in it like Augustus Gloop? The bathtub is huge. It's like a hot tub. Ooh, the chairs. I can look at those. Using this massage chair make me feel kind of old. Yeah, only old people like massage chairs. I've used one before at an orthodontist, and it made me uncomfortable as hell. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Oh, see ya, biker. Is he in the laundry room? Was he shoved in a washing machine? Oh, I don't see anything suspicious here. Maybe he's in the bathroom. Dead, probably, but maybe he's in the bathroom. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. It's good instead to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer inside. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. What are you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Stray, we're all stuck in the same building. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I just keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on. Already? Open up. Bang, bang, bang. Careful, you gotta bust down the door to get that hard. Relax, there's nothing compared to what Sakura can do. Sakura's really awesome, you know, if she wanted to. She could tear this door down to shreds. That'd probably be against the rules. Well, she's the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna look around for him. Okay, good luck. So you're just gonna stay here then? You know, I'm gonna go in my room first. You're like, hey, did another murder happen in here? But I kind of wanted me in here. That's just what the government wants you to think. No, I wanted to look at that. Oh, hey! Hey, now that we're in the bathroom together. What are you doing in the bathroom? Oh, well.
According to the spirits...
Consulted the spirits and had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast. His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can.
No way.
And I was totally wrong. Swing and miss. 3 strikes and I'm out. Yeah, Miyuka doesn't seem to be the kind of guy to have problems like that. Well, can't wait to find Donald Trump's corpse. Wait, where's the stairs to floor 2? Right, do this way. Wait, what's this room? Hey! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you are one step too late. I've already finished my investigation. There's no chance of being a Kuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
as Napoleon said. So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. Yes, I'll eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. No, I already went in the laundry room. Hey, Sebastian. See you're back. I see your Sebastian. bra moment. Hey, make puns with me if you want. Yo!
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So
if you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? What was Byakuya interested in yesterday again? Still in the morning. In other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Simple, nice solution. Ah, he was interested in the letter. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, he was dead! I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Oh, no, he's not dead. Of all the things I'd imagined, this definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Reading.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Barker snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another.
You!
Baker, so this is where you've been hiding? The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel. Ooh, he's reading Among Us!
Well...
Wait. So, are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind.
Naturally.
Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So, if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. Trump sus. Yes. He sent a chill down his spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying the strange killing game. Oh no, he's gonna kill Mexico!
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. Well, it is a game. But it is a game, exactly. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right, it's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It's part of game... It is a part of game theory. Hello, Internet! Welcome to game theory! The mathematical model. in game summary, what we are doing here, we are going through now, is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something, so it's a battle royale. In other words, it is a situation in which guys, we're playing Fortnite. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
Do you remember how to save? Yes. You mean like a kind of elimination match? Yes. It's a battle royale.
Actually,
entrance exams, sports, tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life, which we have been subjected to here. It's just school life in general. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there'd be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun! He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
Only 3 of us are dead. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. Yeah, he's gonna respawn because he's an epic gamer. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent progeny after all, and were raised to succeed until the day he was born. I mean, from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious. Even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Bayakuna? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
You're trying to just run the same level. Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Ooh, well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder if an opponent isn't going to give it their best. Where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it. Nah, it's a great way.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game, our lives are on the line, you know. Yeah, but it's a game. It's still a game. I think you, the programmer, would understand this. Because you made Among Us! To kill your own friends is entertaining.
It's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
you know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions onto me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? It's how long do you think that's going to last? Until the next murder, probably.
Piece of shit!
Fuck you! Fuck me. That's pretty nice.
What?
Is that all you can say? Yeah, it's a Pokemon. It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead. Nah, he's right in front of you. He's very much alive, in fact. I do not believe that he is in fact dead, of which you've just said he is, and therefore you are lying to us. Very sus.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. No, you're not. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of
Not
time.
possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is, ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he may not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Yeah, exactly. She's definitely a Republican. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you well, she's gone now. She disappeared. And I'm sure the rest of you wants the same thing, don't you? Oh, hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Yay, free time. Anyone around? No. You know what, you think he's in the library again? Perhaps. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the bath. What do you think of the soundtrack? I'm enjoying it. Okay, so there's nothing going on in here. Let me in! Let me in! Da-na-na-na-na-na. I don't want to see this place ever again. You know what? Is this guy watching anime? The fat guy? No, he isn't. Store. Should I go to the store? Sebastian, is it possible to get multiple prizes at once? Or will it always just be one? No matter how many coins you put in. Always be worn, I think. Yeah, that's certainly showing at the moment. Lucky. Oh, I got a bonus. Okay, so it's not always one. Yay, we got divorce papers from the Binding of Isaac. A rock. I'll gamble, I'll take my chance. Yeah! Should probably get going. No, I was already here. Okay. You know, let's go to the gym. No one here? Nope, there's no one here. Yo!
Ah, well, hello.
Ah, Mr. Iggy, funny meeting you here. Yes, funny meeting you in the building of which we were both trapped in. A salute to you. Salute. I just saluted. Did you see? That was the ultimate salute. Zam! Do I want to hang out with them? Sure. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience. So Mr. Iggy, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955, he was half obsessed ranting for way too long. If and I grew a little closer today, would you like to give him a present? Nah, sure, isn't that what this stuff is for? Sea salt! Sonic Cup of Noodle. Red Scarf. You know, that's a comic book. I'll give it to him. I just want to see what my other things are. Millennium Prize Problems, Sacred Tree Sprig, Famous Water Flute, Voice Changing Bow Tie, Meteorite arrowhead. Red costume. Spoon crust spear bat. Oh, thank you for this most wondrous item. Does it mean you liked it? I see quality in you. Yes! Mr. Nagy, true quality.
Mr. Nagy!
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there is, to you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there's nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say writing fanfic is geeky,
that's it.
You're
I'm
recognizing
sure
as true experts. Yeah! Hanging out with Hifumi we like. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Oof, super direct question. FTW. I have no idea what that stands for. Basically, we all have different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, and it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. Oh yes, fanfiction, like the Binding of Isaac when you make a mod. Don't look up Lilith on DeviantArt. It's not a good idea. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together, a collab. Specifically, any organized group that comes together to release their work. Group that comes together to release their work? Circle Square Menagerie. It's a circle, right? Sebastian! Sebastian! I need your help! Oh, is it just gonna be us guessing until we get it right? Circle. Is it a circle? Sure it is! Of course, you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. You won't be able to get there though. Right? Obviously he's excited, but yeah, I'll totally go there. Well, that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. It's been updated based on your experience with them. You even like the skill handiwork. Give yourself on a pat on the back, you've earned it. After we're done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. There's still plenty of time left. I just can't sit around here. I should head out. Wait. Can I use my skills? No, wait. Exit, return, reset, view. How do I use my skills? How do I write fanfiction? Wait, yeah, it said his report card was updated. Nope, I selected the wrong thing. Report card. What does it say for him now? As the ultimate fanfic creator, it's my job to spread the gospel of fanfic. I want to start going to cons, giving lectures on the power of fanfic, skills, handiwork. Yo! Okay. Just hopefully he doesn't knock me out with his sweat that's probably just completely made out of cheese, but whatever. So I guess we'll see who else is upstairs. Leave area. Is there anyone in the pool? Weird, if I select the girls' bathroom door, will I just get immediately shotgunned? Anyone in here? No. Just me and my porn poster. No, there's no one here. Okay. Yeah, are there any other rooms? Wait, connected to the library, there's a paper room, and there's another classroom this way. Leave area, I forgot where you go. Reality isn't everything, and he's drawn like an actual bear. Oh, hey, Trump. Seems we're totally focused on the book. Now's not really a good time to talk to him. Hey, you. Oh. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. That's what I was gonna do anyway. I was gonna try to see what that other room was. But apparently my ideas are futile. Anyone in this classroom? No. Where do I go? The bathrooms? I mean, actually, I have to go to the bathroom, so give me like 2 minutes, I'll be back. And you know what, I'm gonna get water for myself as well, so make it more like 4 minutes. sat on my microphone. Okay, so I'm back, everybody. Say hi. Maybe there's someone in the trash room, or maybe I can knock on their doors. Just be like, hey, you wanna hang out? In that case, who should I hang out with? Well, I'll just check all the bathrooms. Or you know what, is there anyone in here? No. When you plan on streaming for, is this gonna be a long one? This will be a long one. I already ate, although I'll probably eat when it's over as well. But I'm gonna have to wait for my sister to get back. Sebastian, you already know her, so I might be going until like 11 o'clock. I'll go in the dining hall, see if there's anyone in like the kitchen or something. If not, I'm gonna knock on someone's door. Oh, hi. The key is not the will to win. Everyone has that. It's the will to prepare to win. That's important. That's a quote from a famous baseball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, you have to work hard, you know? Should I talk to Hina or something?
Okay.
That's really nice to see you really enjoying the game. Thanks. I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Okay? Went for a swim with Hina. And then we came back to the dining room, apparently? And I get a little closer today. Okay? Is there anything fitting that's sea salt? It's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
Right.
Really? Well, I don't mind the solo run. Oh, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz. Yeah. My dad calls me a spaz. Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in the winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. I don't change my outfit year-round. Usually I wear a jacket, even in the summer. It's all part of your training! Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it a...
Huh?
What do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment? Something like towel treatment?
You got it!
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony. On your balcony? That's not a good idea! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Gotta feel so amazing. I never let the morning pass without getting in a good room. So is that what it means? Or I'm gonna lock my door. I don't know when he sees this except for people watching the live stream. But so is that what it meant earlier and it said her proportions were discussed online? Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? Yeah, that's what you said. And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. Well, we don't have a balcony in this school. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Has been updated, okay? Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna see what the upgrade to the... Wait, I'm just gonna look at everyone's report card. Ultimate lucky, unlucky student. Okay, what's the chest stat even supposed to mean? Is it supposed to be like the body but without the arms and legs and head measurement? Ultimate moral compass. You know, I'll try to get everyone's one of this. Ultimate affluent progeny. Ultimate... Oh wait, no, I don't... Can I do that with the dead people? Ultimate pop sensation. Wait, so if I didn't hang out with the people... So I did... Wait. Aw, no, I can't get everyone's that! Boo! Okay, so I got yours, right? Getting sick is for wimps. When it gets cold, I shed my layers. Yeah, I hear when people whisper behind my back and call me a super spaz, but so what? Max SP +1. Okay, then. Attention, students! It is now 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement.
How do I always get that wrong?
It is now 10 p.m. As such,
4 hours!
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
How's it gone? Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike into the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Uh-oh. Wait, that's it?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Get ready to meet a new beautiful day!
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Damn it, I messed up one of the words. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I hit the wrong direction. Anyone around? Nobody's around. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't surprising they hadn't come today. Byakuya's not here? No! No! I'm so surprised! Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead, and now 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Now there are only 10 of us. Well, I mean, there are 12, but there are 10 of us in the room at the moment. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? Says you. You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. That's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Bayaka is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little over.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. He wasn't an ally to begin with. Just like when we were kids, someone would go crazy at a sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Oh yeah, Colin's stupid. And you just come in and it's like, oh, well, whatever. Oh, what's your problem, Mr. Hero? You don't look so great. I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous, I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's that my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean, besides girls just naturally weak anyway, right? You say while two of the people here are athletic people. Yeah. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It isn't my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that. Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. He also said, like, don't hit girls. Left you? Oh no, he should have write you instead. Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo, she says while crying. Crying? Like in the Binding of Isaac. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Yeah, because if you don't get stronger, then you'll be an easy murder victim. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out any time. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a million pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally back to smile.
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. It looks like the hero's gotten some life back. I thought she was a husk anyway. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to... Husk! That's a boss! In the Binding of Isaac! We're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Hang out with them. Except for the fact that Trump is apathetic. Okay, so what should I do? Yo, free time! Hey, let's see if Trump is available, actually. Probably in the library, but maybe he's here. This is Byakuya's room. I don't have anything to talk to him right now. That's where you're on! You shall interact with everyone! Oh, you know what? Are they in the gym right now? Them two who said they were gonna train. I must require information. No, they're not. Okay. Yo, biker guy.
Jesus Christ.
Dog, so bored. Bored. Should I hang out with... Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yo. I'm totally down to kill some time with you. Yes, let's murder the time. I killed some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Yes, definitely. Let's just see then. Sea salt. Red scarf, maybe. Bunny earmuffs, I don't think would go so well with him. Millennium Prize problems. Sacred Tree Sprig. Water flute. That's probably another one used on the pool girl. Voice changing bow tie. Meteorite arrowhead. Meteorite arrowhead's probably the coolest one for him. We're only gonna go for like 15 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Huh? I can have this. Thanks, man. Does that mean you liked it?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? A ride? Ooh hoo hoo.
What?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. Huh? What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb.
Yo.
Oh, sorry. Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki. Okay? That's what I ride. You ought to see it, man. The V-Twin's got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You're gonna have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah! I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? You're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. Is that a JoJo reference? I don't watch JoJo, but I think I heard like there's something like a stand or something called Crazy Diamond. There's something like that. You wanna come ride with us? That monster sound coming out of that pipe straight? It's literally impossible for both of us to escape from the school, but okay. Straight pipe? Yeah, I thought they were half pipes.
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. When it's got no muffler? It's when a motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you didn't... Yeah, I'm the master of everything! So that's that. Next time you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
Big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Well, I guess he died, yeah. Daya and Mondo, together, we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us. Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers, that sounds kinda incredible.
By the way.
And the first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got onto us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
They pulled over, but when they came to me, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you wanna be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better I don't get involved in that kind of thing. No, any speaking, dude, you're gonna get fucking killed. Ah. My microphone fell off. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle, I don't even know how to drive one.
Yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo. The other gang's targeted first, right? No,
Hell
no
yeah.
way. Like I said, get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. If I get up here, I still might be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated. Hey, look at you go. Ultimate biker gang leader. Ain't nobody can handle us. Feared and respected wherever we go. Dia, my brother, and me, Mondo, together, we're hard as diamonds. We're the crazy diamonds. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. There's still time left in the day. Don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Wasn't the martial arts person also in the pool room? So I'll go there too. Oh, hey! Never mind, I'll just
How are you?
Here. Does it really matter who I hang out with? Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? I'll probably get murdered.
Indeed.
Okay. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Wallets? Do wallets matter here? Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to... Okay. Is there anything money related? Salt to someone who I lost to? That'd be pretty funny. Red scarf, bunny earmuffs. The quality cover's probably a great idea. Because it's high quality, right? That's what gamblers like. Trying to draw me in vulgar trinkets, how unappealing. Perhaps you could bring me something a little more befitting of my standard. Oh, I don't think she's too happy with that. Although I'd like to share something with you. Oh, what is it? A perfect gambling strategy. Yes, she used Crooked Penny from The Binding of Isaac. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part of gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is. The power is luck. Luck.
Actually...
Hey, I'm supposed to be the lucky student. There are only two types of luck, good and bad. What about neutral? There's no in-between. Well, I guess that answers my question. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well.
Do you see what I'm saying? So that's your perfect strategy, just be incredibly lucky? Correct, you see I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That is why I have never lost. Losing, like in The Binding of Isaac! So that's all there is to it. Has anyone died? Other than the first three, no. That's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, right? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
Well.
Well then, have a nice day before I fade out of existence. Oh, she actually did disappear. I'd like to say, my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling is probably not a great idea for me. Ultimate gambler. The only thing overall strategy is luck, and since luck is programmed to you from birth, it is fair to say I will never lose. By the way, Sebastian, the other guy I hung out with for the free time today was Mondo. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Uh-oh, is there a murder at the dining hall? Still streaming. Yes, I am still alive. Ooh, everything changes color at nighttime, I just realized. I just wanted to get something to eat. Yeah, it's locked, right? Now I have to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I've got a bad feeling about this. Celeste is giving a vibe, not going to lie. Uh-oh, Sebastian's horny.
Hey, damn it!
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Uh-oh, did a murder happen? Witness what? That guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You done oh shit?
You hear me?
You already lost yourself. But you're such a coward, you didn't even realize it.
Damn you!
What you're saying is you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am!
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge!
What?
So what's happening, Makoto? You gonna be our witness? You gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey!
There's a bathhouse in the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
See, a simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna for the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. I need to eat something. 3 guys chilling in the hot tub, less than 5 feet apart because the pool isn't big enough. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. We don't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Oh no!
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Hey, he doesn't have his clothes on.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know?
He's just hanging over his hair. Go ahead, I won't
And
judge.
you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
To be fair, his eyes are red, but they always are.
Act, you say?
Act? I voice act. Sometimes.
I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Soup's pretty good. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour. They're still alive?
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Your body's shutting down.
That's probably not good.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Aw. God, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
No, the bed was by. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
It looks like you're already there. They're still in the bathroom. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Hey, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. Don't fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. And talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Alright, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? No, I'm sure they wouldn't go that far. Just whenever one of them faints, right? They can soon stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Hey, stole in the mirror. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beat.
That's a good question. Like, who do I think is tougher? Mondo, probably, because he doesn't really care about the rules, right? So he can fight people. I heard about the two of them. I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I answered, were they... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. It feels gross. Hell no, it feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. How? Good her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Nah, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. Someone who won the contest.
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. The matter is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. What's the difference? Well, through our breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. And all that, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Sounds great. When can I join them? So what should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who would come to visit, I opened the door. And someone forced their way in. You're not gonna kill me now, are you? Should I get my toolkit? It's the toolkit. It still hasn't been opened. Well, I don't think I need it right now. Oh, do I? You don't seem to like me, so maybe I do need it. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why,
problem?
you're so surprised. Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so it makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is that you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? You're looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Boya Koya? He spends most of his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library! Okay, I got it. To the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She's actually starting to get annoyed, but I did what she said. Oh, is she scared he's gonna kill her? Unsurprisingly. Whoa! He was here? What a surprise. Boy Akuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here.
He's here.
He's really here.
Oh, is she gonna kill him? She's gonna kill Donald Trump!
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Okay.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Okay. I accidentally looked at the books. Hi, Trump. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Miyakuriya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He's always in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Mika, to go that far, he must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. I think he was just being mean. But, okay. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? What do you think Bayake and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon... Is there like a dating system in this game? Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay? There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Oh, ah. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Yeah, I know, really. But eager passion can be so scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Do I get more free time? I want to talk to some people. There's still time left in the day. What to do? Yay! Okay, who have I not interacted with yet? Whoa. Okay, I haven't done you. Well, I haven't done anyone in terms of doing, but interacted with. So I haven't done these two. I have done you. You're dead. I have done you. I have not done you. You're dead. I have not done you. I have done you. I have not done you. I have not done you. Oh, wrong button. I have not done you. You're dead. And yeah, I haven't done you either. Okay. Let's go explore! Can I just knock on people's doors and that'll them come out? Do I need to talk to right now? No, I can't. Okay. I'm gonna go in the trash. No one's here. Why are the windows on that side boarded? Oh, to stop people from looking into the bedroom. Oh, hey!
I feel as if...
Mr. Iggy, I'm glad you came. Should I hang out with... Yeah, sure. I know, look... I know I look like I'm about the cutting edge, but I have profound love for retro games too. Yo! Retro games are awesome! They're ridiculously hard, but they're awesome. Let's begin with my Part 4 history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. I actually want to listen to what you have to say. I listened to Hifumu's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Hifumu and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, sure. Should I give him the costume? Just be like, it's cosplay. Sonic Cup-a-Noodle? Sonic the Hedgehog. Everything I do is cool. If I give people, like, the red cape, the red scarf, will they be wearing it the next time? Voice-changing bow tie. I'll give him the voice-changing bow tie. It's up and seems to want to join the party. Hello, for me to join? Does that mean you liked it? Now then, this time, would you like to learn about one of my many legends? Your legends. Naturally, you don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how in middle school I was able to convince the school to get a fanfic club.
Here we go!
And from that day I exposed myself to fanfic to the world at large. By that way, do you happen to know what all my work is based on? Sorry, no idea.
Yes, indeed.
Well, surely you've heard of the highly acclaimed anime Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Now you may think that sounds totally cliche, but you would be wrong. It simply didn't copy the pretty girl Princess Piggle style. I took a total meta sci-fi approach. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Princess was a total antithesis in new wave sci-fi movement. Yeah, I get it. You're like, okay, let's take this, let's make it a different genre, but let's have the characters be consistent. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Ballard's speculative fiction styling.
Here we go!
Aha! My geekdom is leaking out again! I apologize. You like talking with Hifumi a lot. Sorry, we're all nerds here, so why not do that?
So it's...
Anyway, unlike most fans, I never saw Princess Piggles as your typical Moe anime. Yeah, definitely got that impression, but I can't believe you're able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club. That's because I bribed them with a cut of my profits. Profits? Yeah, didn't he sell like 10,000 copies? I've only gotten better at it. I'm blowing up. And then, up until now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Piggle's single setting events. Single setting. It's when a circle gets together to come up with a project or event focused on only one show or series. So a Princess Piggle's single setting event would only allow works allowing Princess Piggles, see? And flip side, there's no restriction on the number of properties. Do you know what that's called? A single setting event that only allows material from one show or series. The opposite of that is when anything is allowed. Any property. Fan jam. Special events. I don't think of it as a convention, but... Fan jam? Probably. Is it like a fan jam or something? This is why I think.
No, nothing!
Perhaps you're thinking of game jams, which, while interesting, are indie dev specific. Get it or pay the price. Okay. Single event. Settings allow for materials only. Special event. There's no limit. Whatever, I'd have a pretty large scale thing. Is it a special event?
Very
Is that what a
sad.
boring, disappointing wrong answer? It seems like an overreaction.
Yes, indeed.
The opposite of a single setting style, right? That should be enough of a hint. Okay, so it's a free for all. It's a free for all. That's absolutely right. there are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet
You know nothing!
more and more slackers are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means. It's so annoying. In order to crush these peons with all my might, I'm going to start taking part in more free-for-alls. Crush them? That doesn't sound very friendly. I don't participate in these events to make friends. I cannot forgive those lazy bastards. And don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret it later. And play any RPG where the villain spares the hero, then he's level 1. And what happens? Boom! Dead! I kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry where most brutal survive. But don't worry, I'm gonna start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay action. Huh? Now I'm gonna get involved. Wait, did you say cosplay? You're a pretty good looking guy. If your costume was decent enough, I might even let you work my booth. I bet you could even net yourself a magical girl hero.
Yes, indeed.
So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together. What does that even mean? Who's the perker? Yo, it gets more updated? Yo! This is like a page 3. Yo, there's 3 pages! Free time be like, I used to focus only on Princess Piggle's single setting events, but I'd really like to start taking part in more free-for-all stuff. I probably looked like I was running away as I went back to my room. Oh, it's nighttime.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, okay.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Uh-oh. Hi. Oh, Kaya, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. Everyone want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? You can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to invite him here and now. So I'm going to go on ahead. Can't really do anything, is it? Comatosely, too. Oh, hey! Mondo!
Yo.
Emergency! Sorry, emergency. Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, you're sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in this sauna. Oh, who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, the edge of hell, violence between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Yeah, they must have had anal sex in that sauna. Okay, who's dead this time? It's like I get killed for talking to them before I head to the gym. Yo! Hey, man, how come you haven't gone in yet?
What?
Oh, yeah?
Why is that?
Miss Nagy, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's why my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true, too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go, too. Okay, who's dead? Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smell like a Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I am not in denial. That reminds me of how you kept talking about how the police, or whoever would come to help us. How that turned out, it seems there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what's actually happened.
Certainly.
He just bombs the entire country, and only the building survived. It's like that. It's like the Fetus Wars cutscene in Super Meat Boy Forever, where it's just he just shoots a laser at the entire city, and only his building survives, and then he just laughs over everyone. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! On contrary, the masterminds may be just that powerful to take control of even the police. Well, this might not be related, but... and don't say it. Nope, not gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Like last night, I was in the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? The sounds that... I don't really know what it was. The kind of sound. But like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site. I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Yeah, you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Blue Baby's showed up again! Yo, Blue Baby! Hoo-hoo! Okay, say what? What you talking about, Toko? Hey, how you doing? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion! Huh? Maybe a machine gun. Ooh, I can kind of... He said there were machine guns in the pool room. If you tried to get into the wrong locker room. Ooh, that can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I'm fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us?
Say what?
You're gonna be around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? Vent! Ning, 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 ning. I'm low on energy these days. My station's even losing its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something live with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
the next
I'm
Blacken hasn't
feeling
shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all crazy? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. You do your very best to back it up, okay? Now, then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating my own. I dug into some of your darkest secrets. And then Fumi's just gonna be like, ha, you fool, I have no embarrassing secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Nikoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. That's not so bad. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then. All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. That doesn't sound so bad. Maybe you'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So, what you meant by motivate? Yep, I got it. You're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you are to reveal yourself. What's the point? If we're not going to see the outside world ever again, who cares if they know? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail! No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. This is because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff. That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, in the next 24 hours, I'll expose your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed. Fair not, well... With an almost convinced look of depressing dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah. I mean, those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give a reason to kill,
Listen
right?
to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, huh? Fair enough.
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear a stupid story. Why? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, if it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible, come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on,
it's
come
okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said,
here we go.
Come on. Please don't kill him next.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Okay, hey, he made tea for you, which you then shat on. And then he went back and made the tea the way you wanted it. So don't be mean to him. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you mean, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I really don't want to talk about it right now. I would just say mine out loud right then and there. Just be like, okay, well, you guys know, bye. And also, I don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So
if you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
And if everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure no one's gonna kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. This secret's so bad you can kill anyone to keep it. No one's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop at the secret talk. But each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having a serious explosion isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... It's gonna be tough, but ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Huh, okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea, we need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, left things as they lay. One by one, we all headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all the crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have an effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual, super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know No! Someone's getting killed! Even then, a tragedy was taking place. A gun! Wait a second, is something getting added to the Monokuma show every time it comes on? Hey, you have a second? I'm gonna confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. There's a difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazing. There are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? It is a shock. But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? I know you can kill someone in the heat of moments, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Oh yes, the lines. In between them, all I see is blank blue baby! Yo! Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Hi. Oh, what? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a scroll announcement, I decided to wake up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your... No! Many classmates. What?
Say what?
Your face is blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Ooh, that's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. No! Who's dead? Okay, so it's not Trump, it's not the karate, it's not swimmer, and it's not psychic. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Yeah, him. Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they found victims with something that Monokuma mentioned. The something.
Perhaps.
It can be. Has it happened again? Murder? Hopefully not. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So something really did happen. Does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Huh? It can't be. That stuff is just a bunch of old memories. Yeah, someone's gonna kill over a secret? Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game, it's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split and begin looking. The game is afoot. And they all disappeared. So, let's look in here. Same deadly sounds, but in case something say call out of me. But who are they trying to show it off to here? Nice! Oh, the knife is not put back in. Let's go to the bath. maybe? Hi. I'll talk to you when I get out of here.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. They all go to see what happened. Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? The one place is all new to us, so it seems like a natural place for. Okay, then I'll go there. The game's probably trying to be like, hey, here's a hint. I accidentally hit that.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About
You're
what?
serious?
About Byakuya. Do you think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Well, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood just what I do, okay? Listen, fortune telling is it's like totally different from brainwashing, hypnosis, or any kind of bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience, but I don't want to get yelled at. Okay. Let's investigate. Is that a real gun? Why is something like that here? The door's open, but these ones are supposed to be locked. Uh-oh.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Wait a minute. I noticed a plot hole. So if they were in the sauna, but past nighttime, but water isn't on at nighttime, they were just sitting in there. Just wet.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya, judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Must have been in the girls' room then. Or the boys' room. In locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. When you agree, yeah, because they're locked. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms, let's start with the girls' locker room. He's muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door started to open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh! You know! Bloodlust. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend, but the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, well, almost from evil scream escaped from my mouth. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? It was totally calm, almost as if he was watching it all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chikura's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's written on the wall in blood. So you see, whoever doesn't knows how to tie knots. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Okay, well, first of all, we know that the killer is the one who had to write bloodlust. Wait, no. Not necessarily. Because if you're getting hanged, you shouldn't be bleeding. So they must have been attacked first, and then been hanged. Okay. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? Poison. Poison isn't brutal. No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Seika, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It was that whoever did it for fun. Don't you see what I mean, do you? What? And assuming I was still reeling too. Confused. understanding what he was trying to say, before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Ding dong bing bong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you heard is the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! If it's supposed to be when 3 people know about it, then one of us 3 did it. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Da-da-da-da! Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Nobody just stood there gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So, there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? What? Hanging. It's a dream. This is a dream? It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Nobody can't talk to anyone. Except for you.
Just a second.
Wait,
hey.
That's not him. There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? Yeah, it says bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills against using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like they're a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What can the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack! So one of us is Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend, whose ghastly attacks are famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. What? The real? What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust on the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hino is pointed towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? You don't. Oh no, she died. She fainted? That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right, I just remembered what you said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood, even though that didn't happen the last time. There was a mutilated corpse in front of her with a bunch of spears stuck in it, but okay. So is she hemophobic? Is that supposed... Wait, is hemophobic an actual word, like based off of hemoglobin? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Yeah, I mean, I got punched in the face, and I didn't get killed for it. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in she literally jumped. Yeah, okay, so she's faking being asleep. She's faking it. It's all a scandal! Lies! Lies! When will the lies end? It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in chair, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Oh, that's a frame, isn't it? Knowing the physical contortion she had to go through, her methods were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, top ending, and a bottom, sea of truth and web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Please put your tongue back in your mouth.
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, can you help me? What? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that your hero was murdered by someone among us! Among us! Oh, when the imposter is sus... Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life! Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Then another one of us is... So is this just a metaphor for... So is this supposed to be like a simile, a metaphor for actual school because not everyone can actually make it through? It's like, okay, to get into college, we're only accepting like 1,000 people. Oh, you're gonna have to compete for this one. Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Okay. There's just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Yeah, I sure did, chum. Time to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So, please do your tippity-top best on this investigation.
No way!
We really gotta do another investigation. Yeah, it appears so. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. It's great, right? Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
This is accepted already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Blood is also a biohazard. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't mask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon... What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
a dead
you!
body is an object.
Piece of shit!
The hero wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kayayo,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are for forfeit. But Faker is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
And unless we do something, more victims can start piling up. If we get more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In anyone killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I just came up with it. Even if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? Yeah, I actually thought about that one time. I was like, what if someone just goes on a killing spree and kills everyone before the trial can start? And if there are 2 people left and they just vote for each other, then what happens? I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student's life would be all over, right? The new rule's been added to the regulations menu. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Oh, just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell.
waiting for
From
you.
now on, I'll catch you guys at class trial. I can't say I understand this thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off into her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation, Tatsumi. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. Ain't this? If I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. At the time of death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to her head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay, so it's the dumbbell. And whoever did it has to be strong enough to lift it. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh yeah, and also whoever did it had to be a girl. Because they needed to be able to access the girls' locker room. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth in bullets section of your handbook. And from what we know, there are only 2 athletic females, of which are alive. And Makoto, do you have a second? Huh. Did you need something from me? Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Yo, we get to work with Trump! Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use. This is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you invited me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible,
Let's go.
Now, shall we get started then? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like we'll be working with Bayaka for this one. Yo! There's one dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on this dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbells went into... Yeah. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. It must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. But then...
What?
But we're not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. It's very light. she was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, they had to lift the dumbbell. I think she came here on her own by choice, which makes you say that. She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed at 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Why would you want to go to the locker room at night, though? Okay, so whoever it was strong enough to lift it, and they also have to be female in order to get into the girls' locker room. So, to be you, not you, and not you, because you're dead, even though it doesn't say that on the file. Okay, so, Celeste, Sakura, Toko, Oi, and Kyoko. Those are the only ones it can be. So that already kind of halves the roster. She was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have some here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay, cool. And... okay. You're not clear, but thanks for the information. So... the word bloodlust was written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind this bloodlust?
Yeah.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard your hero talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it. But she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of the hero's complex, I can't help but wonder what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Alrighty. New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's
but
go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is the next location. How this place is related to the investigation. Stream for 5 hours, why? Well, I have to stay up for Krista to come back, so I have to do that. So why not just stream this whole time? Oh, this place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? You read this gun was used to... no, impossible. If that was true, your hero would be riddled with holes. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Nice! I mean, sorry, it's fine. I'm just gonna talk to you. That's not even the same thing. I meant to talk to you, not the door. You could at least try to figure out what we should check with my help. No, there's still more to check here. If I remember, this cartridge meant to work with their handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with that? Also, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said then, he quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems Mikoto has a question
You need
for
something?
You. Sure, what's up? It's about this card
Yep.
reader. Yep, the card reader has been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the lockers that correspond with... Yep! I already mentioned this, because I am a smart boy. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to your gender listed in your individual handbook. It's possible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. In the school, regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct. So then, it means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, your hero's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Now let me tell you what you're thinking. Since your hero's found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Yeah. I fucking told you that already.
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. I'm not simple. I thought of that. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the whole time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Yo-ho, I'd expect nothing less from the progenital son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a pretty little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means you have to loan it, or you can steal it from them.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. You're more like be a crew and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your damn self.
That's fine.
Things, LMAO. Why is why is Makoto the biggest pile of bricks? Why? I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental... Yep. I'm not. My character is. So I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. That way, I'll help you understand what's going on. Nice! Cartridge has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? What is this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook! Wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them, Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting... Oh, wait, so... If a male discovered that, they could have taken that and then gotten into the locker room as well. Okay. So now everyone's on the list. I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this whole time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main all ebooks have been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The other one turned on. It must be Leon's, right?
See.
Wait, if that's the one that's used, it won't get you in. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Do we get to watch this again? The cruel punishment just led to Leon's death. Execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Do I get... No! I wanted to watch it again. It was funny. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during this kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, no, he said it was unbreakable.
Me now.
Hey, what? The handbook is essential student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, super big deal. There's no way it would break. Yeah! He said it would be like, it takes a bunch of tons to break it. Like 10 tons, 10,000 tons.
That's impossible!
I said it wouldn't break. It wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. But, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
It's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know, what I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Did he set a password for it? And the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turned on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook is added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in the earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Surveillance camera, that's why girl is so chill. The monitors is showing surprise. I just have to talk to you. What do you mean by refuted? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I wanted to reveal Shiruga's hero, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed your hero?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. That's what Nick... And what Nick named in the interview to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? Yeah, probably. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by... Oh...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Is it this again? Oh, I can look at the door. Temper metal blocking the entrance seems like some... Sorry, my computer got disconnected for a second, so I'm gonna... Okay, we're live. I can see it now. Evidence, does that mean something like that really is not sufficient enough to broadcast gameplay? No! Blue baby! Yeah, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't
Someone
have
else
time
dead.
to play with.
You're busy, leave us alone.
I mean...
It's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, you gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay? It's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose you can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, you know?
Let's go.
Let's just head into the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. right.
Such ignorance.
Talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Oh, here it is. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. That's what's this emergency. So after having to go to the locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After all, we came back to tricking her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She just came out and saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. You might as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Open the door. Grab the door. Barge it open. Mrs. Desu slammed the door in my face. What is that? He's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. Oh, drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend! It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. It felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byukuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. There isn't anyone who might be able to persuade her. Okay. Who does she like? Now's not the time for this. Something going on in the supply closet. Is that the time for this? Now's not the time for this. Okay, so I can't leave the floor. But I can't enter the rooms either. You gonna argue with her? No? Do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. I'm gonna talk to her, Bika. Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Not making a sound, press the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah, Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
It's it's Byakuya. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. No, I won't let Genocide Jack have control of her again. And at that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Then there's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, big here. What was Toku talking about just now? Something out of promise? What? Oh, I have no idea. One of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. I don't know, man. Wait. Where can I view what everyone said? Transcript. Did he say anything about a promise? Yeah, whatever.
Let's go.
Oh, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya, and I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Yeah. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. There's no point in checking it. We need to find real clues. Just tell me! Oh, is it the lamp? Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter now? And remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It's all that makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Shove his stuff tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. You're sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Then making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Boxes? So when the box is empty, although drinking by the splash of dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? For the lamp?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous! They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? I mean learns of the real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look There are very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a surveillance camera here. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any item, let me give you a little warning. Those things are stuffed with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh, what do you mean? Well, those files are the investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak! Oh. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before. Then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police reports, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't that magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just not like I totally refuse to believe, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. He's a millionaire. He knows about the corporation and stuff. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. So there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room, just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tsugami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. It includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I've already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents or materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. You need help, I'll help you. Okay. This is beyond believing or not believing. Mayaka is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing those reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Mayaka grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. When the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Well, maybe.
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Yeah.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us!
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? Might want to manage to add a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. They said this is the police cases, right? Just ton of thick file stuff onto the bookshelf. I'm gonna go back to Genesis Jack case file. Which, could you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. You handed me the file and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Then the names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harade, 32, Tenshiru Honda, 17, Shohu Gaku, 23, Kano Iseri, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30. There was no end to it. Okay, I'm not going to read all those names. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. Even with scissors, apparently. At the scene of her murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page... Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night, during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at a scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there is any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here being the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like in The Binding of Isaac! Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm... part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Why? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? But wait, Byakuya? As usual, Byakuya. Learned left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that. Come on. Enough of your annoying misappreciations. Apprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. He's like the Adios meme where he just disappears through the portal. And just like that, he was gone! Just as quickly as he's asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I feel like this is just some plaything to get tossed out. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. Well, they're gonna die because we're gonna get them killed. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. Let's check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yo! Ding, ding, ding! Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? I guess. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well,
she refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Okay, so, where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the doors. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Ah? So like a split personality? Doors like doors unlocked now, but it's kind of pointless. Just let me in. The poster changed. So they were in the boys' locker room before. They were in the girls' locker room. Ah, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Yeah, the posters were switched. So the killing actually happened in here. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? The boys' locker room carpet is matted to the truth section. Okay. I'm a master detective. Maybe this is going to ruin the lockers. Guess not. Okay.
Damn.
Hero's presence here was especially weak. Her body, her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. However, well, when we catch the killer, they're gonna die, so... The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem the kind of place where you'd find something like this. Yep. Okay. They were switched. That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room is poster for a popular boy band. But in the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Yes, they were, because I saw that one in the boys' locker room. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Because they wanted to hide the fact that they're a boy that did it. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Yep, 2 locker room posters have been added to the truth sections of here. Hey Q, have you made any progress on the investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What
well,
is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Ah yes, touch everything. Touch every part of it. Everything on the corpse. Also, her handbook is missing. Man would determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
Ah! Okay, so I want to go back to that other place. Gayoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with kind of rope. The rope is used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has it's the extension cord. So then, it isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to your truth. Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the truth and nature about the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, and to figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, you already heard what you have to say.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I thought he left for a second. One thing left waiting for me to discover. What? 6 hours straight. Whoa, I've been streaming for 6 hours? Yo! Surveillance camera. The mess runner has been watching as Chihiro is killed. They know what happened. They're so forcing us to go through with this. Is it a real gun?
Da 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 da!
I think I already heard you say this, right?
That's it.
Almost as long as a school day, yes! While we're in school. Oh, I haven't looked at the blood. That's what it is. There's a blood stain in the carpet. It can only have been caused by Chihiro. No? The word blood must, just like any other genocide case, it requires the word blood to becomes on blood. I already looked at the dumbbell, so. What other things am I supposed to look at? Talk to Sakura, okay. So did she realize something that I didn't? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have any other option. But I have a lot of other options. It mix a protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Yup, they switched carpets too. A stain, but I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain disappeared. I could only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain. Yep. So, I guess I have to look at the stain on the carpet here again. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is it? Yes, it is. Okay, I can leave the area now. Yo!
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have just confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Hey, you know what? I'll come in here. Yo! Yo! Okay. So, her file wasn't here though. Yo!
Huh? Oh,
hey,
Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself. That's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Okay, so apparently there's nothing new there. Oh, Hina, how's Toker doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was so swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Oko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was on one of her big regrets. Ah, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with her? She was a little bit strange, didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? So she's lesbian? Maybe. She was using that, spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as the kind of girl. Okay. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. Nothing to really worry about here. You're gonna get stale if you just leave them out like that. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Seems to still hanging out to dry, but I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Anyone trying to burn the evidence again? Okay, so. Oh, the gym. I should probably go to the gym next. Is anything taken from the shelf? No. Bathrooms, maybe? No. The classrooms. You know what, I'll just go back to the library. The lamp won't turn on. I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to the best I said it's everything on. Yep, he needed the extension cord. That's right, Miyake was using the extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if the library just clamps it into the truth section. Yep. The missing extension cord. In this box. When the box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. The desk lamp. You could grab that thing from over here and put it over here. I'm sure it's dark over there. Sus. Can I look at the stuff now? Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archives? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone, but Byakuya. There's a document about the secret Hemsel healing. Okay. I'm just watching Hella Mayo. You're probably just laughing at how I'm doing, like, everything wrong or something. Watching for this long. 6 hours stream. Let's see if we can go on to 7. We're looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. You know, I'll play the game again while we're here. Yeah, we got a book. Nothing in the classrooms. Yeah, there's nothing in the classrooms. Oh, you're still here. You have anything else to say?
Well...
Nope, you don't. Okay.
Yeah, totally. Ah!
Should I go back to my room? Would that make a difference? I doubt there's any clues in here. Okay, Kyoto. Do you have anything? Okay, clearly I'm doing something wrong here, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh, you know what? I haven't gone in the supply closet. Celeste, what are you doing here? The warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask for that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you in only.
Actually...
Last night, I saw her here, some heroes in the warehouse. What,
Indeed.
really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because you're holding a bag, that's why.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost as if she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken her rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Trash room. Oh, no. Okay, we're having the trial now.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
The class trial!
You remember where to meet, right?
Yeah.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Class trial or? Well, it's time to begin. The red door is right through here. Makoto, you're late! And so everyone is ready to what? I'm blind or am I missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... You really don't remember.
Come on!
Kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that was that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
Yeah!
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around.
Yeah!
Terrible. You're terrible. Well, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator and shaking legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart standing to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone is on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. Hey, Sebastian. Can the murder and, like, who did it and stuff, can they be manipulated by what you do in the game? Like, if you hang out with certain people, does that alter what happens, or is it just a set story? Anyway, the elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, we made it! It came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very.
No, it doesn't. It's a set story. Okay. Good. You're preparing to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills,
Everyone,
kills.
please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opens once again. Dreadful judgment, deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yeah, I wanna save. Trial. We're playing Ace Attorney.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Okay, so the dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I wanted to answer your question.
Chihiro's, it appears it...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
You are a little sus since you said you weren't looking at the files while in the room.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, yeah, what are we supposed to do? Not look at it?
Yes! That's so creepy!
Yeah, but it could help.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Now we just need to figure out who Genocide Jack is. Did he really kill Chihiro? New elements added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? For this debate, a line of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep the white noise from getting your noise. Press the X button to attach a silencer, and you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so aim carefully. Oh, but if you're... action difficulty isn't it gentle, the white noise won't appear at all. In that case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
Because he's here with us.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It's the hanging. How the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
With her wrists.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Tied up with the extension cord.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Genocide Jack is among us.
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Well, she's clearly not actually afraid of blood. Junko's dead corpse, and the fact that she immediately woke up as soon as you talked to her.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
don't know for sure, but I feel like I understand it. Oh, you're talking about the, split personality, the bipolar disorder? So she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? What the heck? What? I don't know which word I'm supposed to be thinking of. No. No, it's archive. Okay, I get it. Wait, what? Okay, it's not archive. So. Schizophrenia.
Now I understand.
But it wasn't the whole word, so I was confused.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
she was fine. Yep.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yeah, it's that doesn't exactly explain why it took place in the boys' locker room, though.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Oh, that's cold, but also hilarious.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
it happened.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Well, it looks like you're gonna be going out of life. He did her dirty.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Huge thud headed across the room, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is
What
it
the
me
hell?
you're hoping to see?
What is with your tongue?
Yes! What the heck?
Yeah, please let him back up.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Ew. Imagine like going on a date with someone and it turns out that they have that and they just stick their tongue all the way down your throat.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Yeah, is she like possessed or something?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
It's like Venom, now that I think about it, with the tongue. One's a normal person, one's some evil murder monster with a really long tongue.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
You say, well, being the person standing right next to her?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
It's kill or be killed.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
But
motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
That still doesn't explain how she has the mail card. Actually, no, she could have taken it from the mailbox and just been like, well, okay, Leon's thing, here it is, I'm gonna use this, kill her in the other room, and then I shall, in fact, switch everything to try to fabricate evidence.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit!
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. More details. Yep, are we gonna talk about the fabricated switching? Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
That does.
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill her.
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really
perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
What the hell? Why is it so fast?
You killed her.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Need to start all of the bloody message with the victim's fatal injury. Sebastian, do you have anything about this? Because I didn't notice anything specific about either one. Fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Scissors?
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yeah, she wasn't hung with the weapon.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
It was an extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
It's an
My
extension cord.
word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
No! I didn't. I skipped the names. Were they in alphabetical order? Oh, they were all male, right? Right. Sebastian, I want you to confirm. Because I don't know Japanese names, so I might have not gotten that right. Obviously not her lover, because she wanted the Trump guy to be her lover. Yes? Okay.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, I would have no way of knowing that because I don't know Japanese names. So thank you for that, Sebastian.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
You seduced them or something?
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates
So
it!
she is a boy-on-boy fangirl.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I always use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh shit, she's ready to kill someone.
Da-da-da-da!
No!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yeah.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
But also, Trump
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Here's one person.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to
wants to
disguise
rule
it
the
and
world.
make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
So unless someone else found the files, it is you.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
You've been acting suspicious all week. You've been like, hey, you know, this is all just a game, and I'm gonna win.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. Suspicious, very suspicious indeed, when you agree. Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
You wouldn't know that you had to... You wouldn't know that they were unlocked at the time.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
How did he know that? They didn't say it was her first.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
There was no time for point. What's so strange about...
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya, he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What?
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
The victim, what? So of course I would... There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
We haven't found the body yet.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own specials, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was... It was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else
Must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody
else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Why do you talk so fast, dude? I guess you want to dodge some bullets.
You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong! Actually, I'm pretty sure you
It's the
have
extension
seen it
cord from the
before.
library.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
And you switched the carpet and poster.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
The scene of
I
the
got
crime.
it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Yeah, he kills her in the boys' locker
But
room.
are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, there must have been multiple people.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
It's the carpet in the poster.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Maybe all the girls are lesbians.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yeah, and there's blood on the breast one.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Hell yeah! Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yeah.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
He wants them to think it was a girl.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
The real question is, how did he get in? Wait, did he just get in from the other side, maybe?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Yeah!
I highly doubt that.
Oh, he can!
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Yeah. Yep.
Is it really possible?
Yeah.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the...
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate program. I'm sure that would have been...
No, I don't... She used this thing...
Huh?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook. If she had that,
she could get into the boys' locker room
Okay, so
no
it's
problem.
either that line or the other line about hacking.
Is it really... Could Chihiro really...
I got... She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Okay, so it's not that one.
Shoot!
Is it really? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate... I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Seven-hour stream.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Could she have come in the other door?
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Woohoo! Class trial recess!
Huh?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even know what's happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Given she's been dead for a while, her body should be an absolute brick by now.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Well, I'll touch it.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay.
Yes.
Here I go.
Fingering.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in briefcase, Sakura began to examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Just tell us what you mean.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Are we gonna perform an autopsy or something?
What? This is...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is...
Is what?
A boy.
Is a boy!
Transgender.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? Now he has her.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
But hey, he's respectable. He decided to be like, hey, you know what? I'll respect transgender grounds.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
No. Okay, so she had access to the boys' locker room then. He took one of the other pads from the mailbox, he took both of them, the two female ones, used both of them to get into the girls' locker room when switching them. That's how it was.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Well, that's transphobic.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Yeah, she wanted to show everyone a penis, of course.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, There should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Pick a number through 1-5, and the number you're thinking I'll promote your stream in other Discord. 4.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
I mean, the girls' locker room?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Why would you make it harder? For entertainment?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
They're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Yeah, because... yes.
I got it!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah.
Even that might...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
I'm pretty sure Celeste could have pointed it out herself, but okay.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as
Also,
rather
it was the
odd.
fanfiction guy. Because he's on garbage duty.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he couldn't go to the girls' locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Yep, the evidence was destroyed.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know that Chihiro was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific track?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what's your... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get any close?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What...
Huh?
First of all, he was on his way to go so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! He picked... It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony... When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Huh? The way he talked or the way he was acting. Was it the way he was acting? Because I didn't hear him be swearing at everyone. The way he was acting, yeah.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
What? Wait, okay, so... If it was Chihiro's, then he would be aware of the gender thing as well. Why would it be Mondo's? And why would it be mine? Sebastian, I need your help.
Shoot! I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
So he also knows how to turn it
I
on.
imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
It's because they're not!
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Why would I know?
You're
Oh, sorry.
asking me?
For a second I thought she was talking to me. I don't know why I thought that.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Okay, so his is broken. Mondo's is broken because he was in the sauna.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Yeah, and then they had to use Leon's, and then they broke that
They'd
too.
realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Okay, what's my bullet? Broken e-handbook. Shihiro's e-handbook. Card.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all!
No? Okay, so what it says about the handbook.
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own hand.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong!
Use Leon's.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Yeah, but you can just take it from someone
Well,
else.
here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, If I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Well, then why would other people be like, hey, here's some evidence?
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
That
way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Okay. So you found that. No, that's right. He swapped it. Okay, so... yes, the poster has blood on it. Yes, the bag. Wait, what? What's that panel for? That's right, so this is him switching the carpets. I guess. Can I pause this? Okay, good, because I have to pee. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be right back. Because I also have to brush my teeth, but I'll be back after those two things. Yes? Okay, everyone, I'm back. You know what, I'll go in this order. I'll go from when he comes in. Nope. He writes it there. Okay, so let me make sure I got it right. Nope. Okay, I didn't even put everything in.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way. But how could the victim, who was a...
What? That doesn't count either? You guys care to help me, please?
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was a...
What? Are you serious? Sebastian, are you here? Can you confirm that I did it right? You know, nuts to this, I'm looking it up. I'm looking up the comic. Call me a cheater, but I don't want to lose the score case. Apparently I'm not the only person who is confused by this. Gym bag with tracksuit. E-handbook being used as card reader. Jiro walking into the boys' locker room. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think about that one myself. Killer working out with dumbbell. Close up of blood splattered poster. Killer taking poster off the walls. Extension cord, yes. Bloodlust being written, yes. Steam. Okay, Steam. Steam room. So this should be right.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out. But how could the victim? Simple. Because she was, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the book. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Wait, why was the sauna on at night if the water's turned off?
Just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
I guess there's just enough steam left.
The killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
I thought I was gonna lose the case.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, We can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Okay, at least this is gonna admit it there. Yoo-hoo, I got an A.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
He already
What's
said
it gonna be?
him,
What's
so...
it gonna be?
No, really, he did it. I definitely couldn't tell.
What?
Yes, it is so. The Blackens that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mando Owanda.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyoto chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
He's the leader of a biker gang. What do you expect?
What is this?
What? Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
It looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But before anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward to the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extremely inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He had heard things like this as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. Take on the fragile form of an amputee young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, they still called him weak. The inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. He was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Okay. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, you had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this wound is survival of the fittest. If this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. Now, lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though just as like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter what the cost. So he's just like, hey Mondo, you wanna fucking kill me? If that was revealed, that would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him into spiraling into despair. What? And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Knowingly, he uses that discovery to motivate himself for becoming stronger.
That's right.
Now's
I
my
want to
chance.
change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough, so that's when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, all gets better. With that thought at front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body, but sadly, that'd be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be a good idea to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The Biker Gang fellow had made painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo is the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. He talked to Mondo about it will help give some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
It could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others based on your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Yeah. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Dea Owanda. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Deo that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he could, and everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Remember, you finished the game, I'll send you a link to the anime. Okay. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had to put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Dea, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Though when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, His brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Dea, huh? Dea created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just...
You gotta get stronger than Dea. Just once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... So he didn't kill his brother. He accidentally got his brother killed, though. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dea never blamed him for what happened. "Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together, to keep the promise to his brother. He can never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dea was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced that, revealing one of the embarrassing secrets, at the point it was made clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. The gang would fall apart.
Yeah.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why I... Mondo.
Yeah.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I just
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Jakara asked me to start working out with him. Right there and then, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept the secret this whole time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. So strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, but you're saying I should just say it.
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weaknesses to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. so I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Why are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right
No.
now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just
No,
wanted
it's just
to...
I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. Strong, strong, strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than they are. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hands, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
I killed Chihiro.
Even after all this time.
After all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always
been.
Oh wait, he just fully read it out loud. So there was no point in me saying that.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
He's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Shh, just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it again as many times as I want. This is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous!
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is he gonna get run over by like 20 motorcycles? No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Cage of Death. It's WarioWare, everybody. Oh, it's electric, apparently. Mondo butter. That's probably what his brain is now. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. Yep. Death is funny. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Tad's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again that he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Marikuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that a game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Well, two of them are dead.
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. You just want to risk everyone dying. His voice was calm and emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. Didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
After hearing the genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why you would want to do that. Obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Miyaka turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, right? My question is why? Entertainment. Ooh, do you like them? Did you know I punishment? This is despair. It's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean.
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family truly understand me. Ooh, I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childless criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagani family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
so
up!
Cool, it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mouth for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Ooh, temper, sounds like someone needs an app. Anger's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Kihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and had no more future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Blue baby! There's one thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Can I save now? Well, I mean, I can save it whenever. So, okay, so we beat chapter 2. I'm gonna go get water and end the stream. There are 10 of us left. Oh, bye everybody.